Alright, hi everyone, Lemon Bird back again. Let's do some MSQ. You might notice the sound will be a bit different. I took actually a bit of time to fix up some sound issues. I might have to crack open a window later because it's getting a bit hot. But yeah, the final days are upon us, and we are still at Palakistan. We didn't move from yesterday. I had stuff going on, and Matsia's friend escaped with his wife and baby, and we found him dead at the hand of some of these monstrosities, the blasphemies, as they called them. And now we were looking for the wife and children, and we didn't find any, and we were about to set out on the search to find them. So that's where we're at. Sorry, asthma problems. I'm heartened to see you both safe. What of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. I've lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone who escaped the slaughter, please tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. I should put a little filter to feed my voice back into my head so that way I can hear myself, but oh well, a bit late now. Come, let us rejoin our friends at once. I don't know why I tried to mimic accents there, by the way. I apologize for that. Oh, by the way, I have the full Vanaspati set. I just glamored over it because it's not really my cup of tea, to be honest. And I like my bandana. So there's that. This gun blade is just flat out a gun with an axe on it, by the way. I am conflicted about this, but oh well. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to our earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? Follow the Xiroda south. We will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Purusa as quickly as we're able. With me. Phone now. Is it anything important? Mobile dashboard. Damn you. You know, I just realized something. Oh, there we go. By the way, this is still the Vanaspati song playing in the background. And I absolutely love it. Alright, villager woman. Oh, she's still alive! Is it are you Mevan? Thank you, I thought I was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, oh gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay, so that was not Mevan. Damn it, I thought we had it easy for a second there. Let's get this guy. Oh, actually, I can try my new attack. It takes 2 bullets, but... Oh, wrong button. Let's see. It's probably better to use a Gnashing Fan combo instead of Double Down. But Double Down is a thing where it kind of divides the more targets that you have, but it's actually 1,200 potency for the first enemy, so it's worth it anyways, but I still think the combo is better. Still, Double Down is probably the kind of skill that you want to pair up with No Mercy, though. I mean, of course it is, but it's probably the kind of skill where you want to hold off on it until you have No Mercy. Is this Halo Infinite? No, Lasagna, it's still not Halo Infinite. As wait, Bruce lies up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Often the Nalazay have done what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. Alright, well, killing beasts is kind of like my stock and trade there. I think that they brought back like the feeling of the Sin Eaters a bit. They brought it back quite well there, Master Chief too. Hero request. You know, you just wasted those points, right? I can't like. Oh, let's see. Oh, geez, it's still talking. No, please. I'll help. I'm helpful like that. Apparently white mages have Holy 3 now too, so there's that, that's cool. Like that means there's a Holy 2 somewhere, and now there's a Holy 3. Oh hey, some villagers. Alphino is already there. I wonder what he has to say about it. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Yeah, the thing is, none of them can ever succumb to despair because they become monsters afterwards. How do you tell the entire population of Theris that whenever they succumb to despair, they become monstrosities? I don't think there's a whole, like, thing that you can do about that. That's like telling people, don't think about a pencil. You just thought about a pencil, didn't you? Alright, No Mercy. Perfect. Oh geez, even transformed, they're still talking, they're still trying to, they're still somewhat aware in that. So it's like Halo. It's not Halo. I don't know what you think about Halo, but it's not it. Oh god, one of these two is dead. Also, the designs with as many mouths as possible, that's kind of cool. I like that. I mean, I wouldn't like being eaten alive is probably one of my most worst feared deaths after being burnt alive, but you know. Oh, wait, that's an elephant trunk behind. Oh, wow. And I just noticed those are teeth too. Will you keep going down? You keep going? Okay, good. Oh, and there's a... Oh, yeah, but we already got enough fates done. Oh, yeah, something that I did off camera as well is that I did some shared fates around here and also, well, enough to get it to rank 1 so that we can buy the writing map. It's basically what I did. Oh, shit. Level sync. Oh, jeez, I don't have double down at that level. Can I heal him? There you go. I'm sorry for bringing them up on your back, but Can't have to dodge too, you know. Ooh! One of them healed me, that's great. It's an XP up too, but, you know, I stand to gain nothing there. I'm already max level, so... Well, looks like this fight is gonna take a bit. Sorry I took time to go get them, but oh well. It's fine. It's not like we're in a rush or anything. Everything is fine. This character is flat out called Ooh Shiny. Is this the last batch? I'm about ready for it to be the last batch, though. It'd be great. I'm trying to grab them, okay? I'm trying. Okay, I think that was the last of them. Good. We did get 14 bi-colored gemstone from this, so there's that. Good action done on our way to bringing back the quest. I'm on a pilgrimage to seek salvation from the gods, he said. I doubt you got it. Hold on a sec. There you are. How fare the others? Well, none of them turned into monsters yet. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. More monsters than I can count. I counted like, what, 4? Oh, geez, there's a lot of them. None of you despair. I don't want to fight.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
I get the feeling that Mevan is already dead, and we killed her along the way.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Oh, don't you gotta turn.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
You're gonna turn.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Faith brings primals, though. So how does that work?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Man, you suck at speeches.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Oh, is that something they were taught as kids or something? Because it sounds like a script.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Funny that you'll say someone who is 2 heads taller than you that he's a boy.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend.
Oh, so it was a script.
I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
I find it funny that they brought his whole fisherman persona into that.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
You know, now this is strangely prophetic, because Heidelin said that when you take those words in the context we are now, it actually sounds like the see beyond the despair, and despair is what turns people into monsters. At least, right now, this is our basic understanding of it.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Well, we found Mevin.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
How old is the boy, anyways? Is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Aha! Pincer attack! I'm sure that fisherman will be very useful in the fight. I tend to really enjoy music that have a lot of percussion in it, too. Ready. Oh, hey, I've been here before. I went behind. I traveled on these two arches. Okay, so that wasn't Mevin. This is Mevin.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Never!
Don't, please!
Oh, nice, you provoked it. Phew. Whoa! Combo! Yes, take the occasion to escape! Towards us! Towards us! Oh crap! By the head! Yikes! Oh, at least...
God have mercy!
Fish her out! Oh hey, reminder that you can swim underwater. I totally forgot that was a thing. Oh, looks like she let go of her baby. Lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Oh, she dead. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh crap. Where's the daughter? Where's the daughter? Just grab a baby from the bottom of the lake. Sure. Take the baby into your arm. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive until you carry her up to the surface. Have often no tend to the baby. Oh yeah, he's totally like a baby watcher. I find it funny though, did he like rip her head or something? Oh, how do I get back up? Okay, the stairs are over here. Sprint! Sprint! There's a baby's life at stake! I wonder, did I just put the baby in my backpack or something? Now then again, I don't think they would have animated like a whole carrying baby underwater thing. That would have been a bit much, but it's so funny to think that I just shove an infant into my backpack. Yeah, just make yourself at home in there with all the drugs that I carry with me. And spare sets of outfits. Did you find Mevin and the child? The child only. Damn it all! You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker.
Can a baby become a monster?
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
We can't fight them. I can't do this.
We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Alright. Oh, I hope Matzia makes it back safe. Okay, we don't get to fight. We get to see immediately what happens with him.
Steady. You know the way.
He's trying to calm himself. He's easily upset.
No.
Oh shit.
No. Not you too.
Oh, the child can succumb to despair. You can do it. You can do it, Matzia.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid!
Matzia, no!
Not afraid!
Come on!
Not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh no.
Every agony.
Oh no. Yes, Estinian! Yes!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh,
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
how did you do that?
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
To a dragon?
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Of course we are.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matzia.
For a second there, I thought they would have sacrificed him for a plot shot. This wouldn't have been the first time that had happened. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
We got help in the end. That's cool.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Gotta grab the body and bury her.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
I love how both the twins are like that. They can't avert their eyes to the suffering of people. Like, even though they saw lots and lots of people die, they don't like think it's just, you know, oh, some person died. You just can't, as Estinian said once, you can't avert your eyes from their pain. Go, I will keep watch until your work is done. Grab a shovel, you slacker. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasuf died as they lived, as themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that they would come with even that smallest of solace could be discomforting. Oh! Last quest of Fafnir. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. Alright, back to Palakistan. Oh, will he reveal himself there? Okay, the last two is probably things that I need flying to discover. Also, I just realized there are absolutely no quests left. So I'm guessing this whole final day staff there is just an instance, and we're in it for now. But we'll get back. So how's the fate system work in here then? Are there fates only for this instance, or do... Oh, hey, suddenly there are quests. They just appeared. Okay, because I was clicking for this one, there are no... Ah, I'm a doofus. Sorry about that. Alright, oh geez, he's pretty big, isn't he? Oh, and his scales still haven't, like, regrown, so he's got sort of a weak spot there. Hopefully the people of Fafnir will accept him. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Mattia returned with the babe safe in his arm. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Fafnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Keresaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Fafnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. He really is pretty kind. He's the gentlest dragons of all. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Oh, he got his eye back, so I'm guessing the simulacrum is not around for now. Varsan, am I to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh. Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? How quickly she put two and two together there. Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. Okay, so she had insider knowledge. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. Okay, so they knew it was working for the satrap. They knew it was a simulacrum working for the satrap, but they thought it was the satrap controlling it, not that it was a dragon. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating him from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of our hearts. Of my heart. Yeah, well... Yeah, she worked closely with the scales, so she knows where they come from now. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Ratsahan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. That's a weird way of putting it. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Ratsahan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivor we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somewhat calming. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Vritra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Ratsahan will take the news. But if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Fritra and Estinian not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Mevin's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. You're such a good guy, Matsuya. I would have hated to lose you. I would have hated to lose him. He's not any sort of soldier. He's just a fisherman trying to be brave. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? And why did it start in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, eh? Then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you all distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Torana, that's a sort of curl. No, that's Torama that I'm thinking about. At any rate, that's lovely. In a world where people who succumb to despair can turn into hideous beasts. Well, that's a nice area there. In a world where, as I was saying, monsters can turn... People who succumb to despair can transform into hideous beasts. Lifting spirits and keeping people happy is kind of a thing now. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? The mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid the village and my friends, I will do it. Wonderful! Sorry about that. Oh, Chocobo Keep. I don't know why I was about to read the Chocobo Keep's word. Oh, this whole thing is a house or shrine. That's a nice touch. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Yeah, because he turned, I assume. This for me? We used to drink chai together so often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Okay, and from here, maybe I can see the last one. Aha! I was right! Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Looks like they made it okay. Were it not for you, Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Ratzahan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Don't turn! A cup of chai. Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as the people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. Yes! Wonderful. Oh, hey, the last 2 blue quests. I think those are the last that I need for this place. No, there's still another. How far is it? To the south? Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help lift this village's spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try and keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Saito Vono, a herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties, sometimes called the mountain tea. Let's just pick it up and then we'll see if we can get all the ether currents there. Matsuya is eyeing you as there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, I might have talked with you for a moment. I was curious to know what has become of Bevan and Karasov's remain. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. We finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how the tension fades with every sip. Let's pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. There is still a risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratzahan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Because nobody's buying them. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Tirana's something. The wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Ratzahan, as I recall. Farewell, then. So he probably just went straight there, though. Yeah. First, before I grab the blue quest, let me just go to Yedleman and see, because I think the one that I'm missing is around here-ish, and I think I can get there by way of the sea. To the northeast. Yeah, it's pretty close. Maybe it's in the water over here too. I have the riding map, so we're good there. Aha, there it is. So it is not in the Night's Watch. Alright. So all that's needed is the 2 blue quests, and then we can fly in Thavner. If I remember correctly, there is some sort of, you know what, never mind. Seek someone to help her in her duties. Wait. Oh, I thought you were a dragoon for a second there. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. And then the other. We'll grab them both at the same time. Very radiant. Ah, another one. And this one's a dancer. Well, of course, we're in Thavner. Some of them would be trained dancers. Very radiant lentil curry. Ooh, I'd love to have some curry. See someone willing to brave the wilderness. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of the Agama Temple, along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way there, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is still west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back there. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Hopefully. Oh, I clicked the whale. Okay. Okay, that's main story, that's Agama Temple, and that's Radiant Patrol. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I'm too close. There you go. Oh, looks like the area music changed to just sad tune. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yedlamad pass. How do they pass? There is no way from Yedlamad to here except around through Rataham. We'll cover more ground if we split into 2 groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for the safekeeping. Oh, and if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Okay, so go south, check the area the refugees would take, and then slay any beasts and collect anything that's left on the ground. Wonderful. Simple enough. I like that. Okay, this one is probably just some stuff left on the ground. I'm willing to bet. There'd be purple smoke if it was an enemy. You survey the area but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Looks like no one thought to go around the forest. I just noticed my camera is mostly top of my head. Unless if I get close like that. It works, but it might be better if I just... Actually, never mind. It's fine as it is. Oh ho, a fight! Oh, I forgot to pop No Mercy with it. The battle music that didn't even pop. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see. So the Radiant host looks over for us yet. For that I am grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? No, I didn't, but I also didn't come from the way you think I did. Oh, that's part of my hunting log. Perfect. I wonder if that's the last one of them. Oh wow, I barely touched it. Jeez, double down is a lot of damage. It's almost stupid to not use it. Oh, and something left behind. Minutia statuette. So, the gods that have... They're gods that resemble humans but have beast face. Cool, I keep my other 2 bullets. 4 sacks of nuts. Is there a strange statuette lying on the ground depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask? It may be best to collect it. I wonder which of the sisters it is. Unless it's one of the many nameless ones. The body of a man and the head of a beast. Okay, if it's a man, it's none of the sisters then. Alright, now... let's go to the other one over there. Take a little detour there. I wonder where the meteors land, actually. I wonder what's causing it all. Like, a friend of mine suggested that, like, when Zodiac was dead, we had, like, a flash forward to the future. The planet crumbling, turning dark, and a feminine voice going, finally, or at last, something like that, and then the planet crumbled into nothing. And asked me if I thought it was Heidelin. I'm like, Heidelin probably has a hand in this somewhere, but I'm willing to bet it's not in the place we expect. Because I feel it would be too easy to go like, haha, Heidelin was the bad guy all along, and no, I just don't believe it's that easy. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palakistan, and I'll ensure that you get it. Perfect, so now we'll take that detour and get the other quests done so we can redeem both at the same time. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's not the thing. Unfortunate straggler. Alenzi sends me over there. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Yes, me and my gun axe. Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find a refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palakistan? Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Escort the unfortunate straggler to safely to Palakistan. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away. Okay, so it's a follow thing. As if the jungle wasn't dangerous enough already. Something doesn't want us here. Okay, so we'll just walk to Palakistan, and we'll likely have enemies spawn on the way. I like this. It's a much better design, I feel, than the whole, like... Do you remember those leaves where, you have to beckon an NPC to follow you the whole time? That's basically what it reminds me of. Those leaves could just be this guy now. It could just be an NPC is following you and just, you know, don't let it die. I will help! Oh, I will not, apparently. Apparently they don't follow. You sense a hostile presence. Where? Oh, there you are. Oh! I didn't see that snake. Don't worry, I'll heal you. I got you. You're all good. And I got 2 bullets for the next fight. Wonderful. I got you. You see, I almost took like a third of his life with only 1 double down. There you go. Alright, now these 2 snakes are probably the last thing on the way. And of course one of them turns around. Alright, now I overcapped on my bullet. That was cute. Something doesn't want us here. Yeah, those beasts, apparently. Like you said, the jungle is dangerous enough already. Palakistan, wonderful. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. It's fine. Please tell that brave woman of the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. A hot cup of chai will do. Or some curry. I'd love some curry. Oh jeez, I'm gonna make myself hungry by the end of this, won't I? Wait, that Hanuman Langer has a quest for me? Huh. I'll look forward to that. The work ahead of us is vast, and lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Do you find anything else of note? The statuette. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There's a legend that tells us of a Menusia goddess who sought the strength of the Merca, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Merca. In pursuit of wisdom did a Merca do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Menusia. Thus were born the divine beings gifted of both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Perfect. Now the other one, and I can now fly. Like I said, you lose a bit of the exploration once you learn to fly, but... Well, then again, I'll probably see some more things, too. About your arrival, I recognize that man from the group I was with. I'm overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. You are truly worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. It was storied mendicant of the Ark of Sodra. When the heroes landed ashore on this island and war broke out, he spared no efforts to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maws of dangers to save someone they've never met. If Gama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Alright, some curry! And now Freebird achievement. Heck yeah! Fabner. We can now fly. Okay, let me just finish exploring Favner, and then after that, we'll get going with the MSQ. You discover a new location. What is that? The burning field. Wow! Oh, yeah. I think I read that in the patch notes. This is the new Stone Sky Sea. The place where you, practice on dummies that have been set to work for savage stuff. Sorry about that. And on the Night's Watch. Perfect. Now I mapped the whole of Fafnir. Before we continue, actually, I need to go pee. I'll be right back. I've returned. Sorry about that. Now it's just smooth sailing to Estinian. Was conveniently waiting right next to the city. Aw, I miss the sun. This was an absolutely gorgeous place. When it was still sunny. Now it's just like fire and brimstone, like fire dropping from the sky and thunder. Eh. Hopefully we fix this. I'd love to see Thavner as it was before. If any place could use some fire right now, it would be Garlemald. I wonder if it comes with its own heat, or if it's just like visual effect. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Grahati has been named the new satrap. I've apprised Justinian of the situation in Pakistan, so we didn't have that conversation. Alphano told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of the lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Tancred not long ago. He awaits our return in the city of... to the city on Al-Zadal's path. Come. I hope we can fix this. It's awesome scenery, but it sucks on the long run. No preference. Oh, there he is. So what's it called? The gate of the first side, the you'll rise? Al-Zadal's path. Okay, so it's right at the entrance of the city then. Can I attune to Radzahan yet? Or is it still deactivated? I swear, first the tower and now this. They had it rough. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the west. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Well, Vritra announcing that he's the satrap. So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a detour then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Also, our next quest is just telling people. Search for townspeople who missed the announcement. Also, we're just going into... Okay, yeah, I know where this is. Can we unlock the Aetheryte yet? That's my first question. Nope, it's still disabled. Now it's up those stairs. You spend a lot more time in Thavner before you unlock the Aetheryte as opposed to Yulmore. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him at the square. You kind of will. Oh, he's hiding. Poor little dude. Oh. Youth is just a youth, not a young man. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely horrible. Oh gods, what are you doing? Scare me like that. If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. No, it's over. In the city, it's over. Square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed into that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else would lead Radzahan in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Well, no, Ahawan worked for Vritra, not the other way around. Like, it's not a new satrap, it's just the actual satrap taking the lead. Oh, this is the square. It looks a lot like just some path, if you ask me. Oh, here they are, and I expect a voice cutscene, so let's just enjoy that. That's a nice tune. I like this. Oh, hey, I recognize her.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Not ominous at all.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
Of course, the kids love him.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Well, they'll take you instead, Graham, I'm sure.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Also, I find it funny that Vritra never speaks the dragon language.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be.
Though you were the satrap all along, though.
For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Well, that's a nice little analogy for it. Because their gods trade heads with beasts, so they feel like they can do the same.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Poor little Azael. Wait, that's the forum. What are they doing here, though? Come to take people to the moon.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
Come to bear people to the moon. I'm sure
You have
this...
suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
I love his voice. His voice actor sounds great.
It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
They were forewarned? I didn't tell anyone? What a bunch of asses!
Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Let's go to the moon.
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Yeah, because Midgard-Sormr decided to land into Hydaelyn, or Aetheris, as it's now known, because he believed it was the last bastion of hope.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Aw, such good kids. I found it funny that one NPC finally did say what I was thinking out loud, what I was thinking loud below. Like, is this madness? Just go to the moon. Like, everyone...
You're still here. What a relief.
Like, everyone just accepted it like, oh yeah, let's go to the moon. Daniel first, then the rest of the Scions, then everyone we met after that, like, oh yeah, sure, the moon. Yeah, why didn't we think about that?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Oh yeah, she did say that. That completely slipped... No, that didn't completely slip my mind. I just mixed it with another explanation. Because, okay, Scholar Monty Shane told us that there are three sorts of different ether. The ones that are around us, the ones that comprise our bodies, and memories and stuff like that. And the stuff that's controlled by emotion, like people think emotions are ether, but it's actually not. Oh.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Interesting.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
It's pretty black. Well, I don't have it anymore.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
For now. We just need to find a patch of heart
I didn't
bloom.
mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
So is it another form...
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
So just the fact that Heartbloom can change because of emotions prove that Akasha is real somehow. But is it energy? The power of emotions in the air. Now we're getting into Kingdom Hearts level of complicated a little bit. But let's see. There's probably some science behind that we can unearth. As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhala said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Also, I realized that I don't remember if the area preview for Endwalker had more than these 4 zones. I remember Garlemald, Marilamentorum, Thavnair, and Labyrinthos, but I don't remember these last 2. So they kept some secret from us. Oh, I'm excited to discover them. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation of the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Fritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mehang. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Okay, so we're to eat now. We thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Wait, you're talking at him from over there? And to you, Anzu, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you, in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Who? A personal invitation. Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. Take all the time you need. Oh, you better. I want to keep... you better keep me like a full bowl of curry ready. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Oh, this one is called Figgly Biggly. I like funny names like that. Oh, for a second there, I thought that was my phone. Alright, feast time. Or, oh yeah, we're to meet someone first. Access to the Aetheryte you see here has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally, it bugged me forever and ever. Now, there's nothing else as far as traversal goes that prevents me from doing whatever I wish in Thavnair. I have all the Ethernets, I have all the Ethernets, right? Let me check. The airship landing, it has its own... How far are you? Very far, apparently. Okay, fine, let's go get it. We can take the Ethernet back there at the Hall of the Radiant Host. So... Oh, yeah, I remember. You... This is the entrance of the city, I think. Oh yeah, we went... Oh, geez, I'm under. The entrance to the city is there, and there's a bunch of stairs we need to take. And at the end of the stairs, you go left, and then there's supposed to be a Radiant Host member at the end of that. We'll turn left again. We follow the stairs, and then we end up in a fork. At the fork, there's the guard. We turn right at the time. We want to turn left in order to get the Ethernet, I mean. We go left. Oh, hydrate. I do not have a bottle of water close. I'll have to go get one. Hold on. Had to borrow this from Evie, but I now have acquired water. And now thank you very much. Let's just redeem this. Mark as complete. Thank you very much, Lasagna. That was very kind of you. So now this. And now I have everything. Return to destination. And we said, okay, gate of the first site. Oh, only one of them? I can't go both sides? Whatevs. Anyway, the Hall of the Radiant Host. Because our main story quest is there. Who wants to meet me here? Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratzahan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Sundrop, I like that word. Doman Delegate I saw behind. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous warrior of light, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Do I look that dirty? Shirabot, please! You're speaking to Sothrup's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countryman, it is a pleasure to have with you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, sign of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, all-round good egg, and all-round good egg. This talk of eggs remind me I'm late for dinner. Woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now, Ratzahan welcomes delegates from other land to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there's military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I see an Ishgardian behind there. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? I can tell from their clothes. That is a Doman representative. We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah, and Alamigo. Oh yeah, I remember this is one of the hunt suits. Lim Salaminsa, this is one of the storm suits that you can get from the hunt, I mean. And Gridania, same thing. And at last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouth that bridge the distance between Radzahan and their respective homelands. Oh, this is where I get my role quests, is it? We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Yeah, I'm willing to bet this is role quest area. Thank you for the report. The condition under which your men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thavnet reached the Red Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Hurry it up! I want my curry! Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Kolvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all through the Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. It's already started. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while skies burning red have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere if anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzahan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communication, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to a role quest for Endwalker. Yes, that's what I thought. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates and Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Also, liberate all homelands. I'm willing to bet that, like the role quests in Shadowbringers, there's an item that we need at the end in order to proceed, so it might be wise to do them now. Pray forgive Sherabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhaven? I know Radzahan like the back of my hand. I just don't know the names. I'm glad to hear you becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are in the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. Perhaps on behalf of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razahan in your time of need. In our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Wonderful. So, okay, so the tank one is Gridania? Really? But actually, I changed my mind because my gear is only dungeon level 85, so it might be. Oh, that's Alizé's Shadowbringer's suit. But yeah, it might actually be smarter to just. Might be smarter to get some more item levels first, so that we don't need to stop in the middle of our tracks to just gain gear. Then again, how tough could they be? And still, I'll unlock the 4th dungeon, and before we do it, I have a bunch of fat sausages to cook and dinner to eat. Well, lunch to eat, really. I only had breakfast today, so, you know. So whenever we unlock the 4th dungeon, we'll take a break. So normally I do that at 2 hours. I think it will take long to actually cook it, so I think I'll actually drop stream while we do that. But just so you know, when we unlock another dungeon, we'll take a break. I hope we can fix the sky somehow. At least someone's working on it. Oh, that's the Mayhane. Okay, that if I knew that, if you just said the bar earlier, I would have known where it was. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Meride's treat. Speaking of which, shall I start you off? What shall I start you off with? Alright, local spirit, water. Hey, let's get some chai. I like being local. As you wish, pray join your friend, and I will bring you your drink. Oh, wait. Alright. So what will Graha have? What was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Of course you would. You drink of my adventures. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Don't you? You don't eat your pickles. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I'm overdue for a good meal. Oh wait, did they just wait for me? Forgive me for not wanting to make a roast. My throat was utterly parched. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Do I get to see another eating a meal animation?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarant.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
No, Zodiac forestalled the final days. She didn't.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
But she did say she is strongest near the ethereal sea.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Thanks, Watcher, I had totally forgotten. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Hydaelyn? You have an idea?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Amarant?
Elidibus.
Is Elidibus not quite dead? Wait, is he still... What do you mean not quite dead?
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Okay, he's not dead, he's just
Contained
sealed.
within that reservoir of ether that maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Now that's stretching it a little, Graha.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Would it be awkward to find your crystallized body there? Would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. Oh, and he brought back the Shadowbringer's track for this.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Oh yeah! Would blasphemies show up on the first as well?
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
I hope we see Matoya
I will
again.
visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Yeah, we're only halfway through.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
I really like that they brought back Emmett's self for this. Sorry about that. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. We just had a cup. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation to find out all I can. But I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach. After all, burning skies? Blasphemies? Not as if I've got anything to say about it. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radzahan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. I like that Estinian knows his place. He knows he's not really a brain guy, he knows he's just a warrior. And so, like, he'll just do what he can. If the forum truly has been sped to action by Eidolon's prophecy, then it is not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Montoya, who bears them no love. No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. I hope she hasn't had her memory scrubbed. Now then, if there anything we've forgotten to mention, are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww! Thancred! Thancred! Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade who should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me always begged to differ. Thancred! Ah, you are a ninja after all. How dare you stab my heart like that? Tell her I miss her. Aww. Take this, my spirit vessel. Again? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Oh, yeah, he always wanted to be on an adventure with me, so he's living the dream right now. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again long. Depends how fast the time flies in the first as compared to the source now. If there has been anything else different. Alright, to the Crystarium we go. Wait, she's at the Ascensor Gate though. So for job might actually be better. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba. Scream! I don't know if you've noticed, I actually have the Great Ring of Ronga on my hand. On my left hand. It's a memento for my static. I love them. I wonder if she's voiced. You are returned! No, she's not voiced. Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were. Here, my lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Yeah, he's doing wonderful. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. Well, he's young now. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build our new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of us are in mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Well, of course, how could you find a mayor that will survive hundreds of years? Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say they have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youth just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between our preparation for the festival and restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah, that'd be cool. If she can... You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. I wonder... It will be cool if Reen can mention how we helped her in the empty. Like, how she would comment on progress. Like, the first time you met Alize, she commented on your Call of Muhammad progress. Sometimes they do that, and it's really cool. Just kind of suck that the whole place is kind of foggy right now. It's cloudy. No, it's foggy. It was the right word. Man. Man, I remember walking here on expansion day. It was awesome. We got, we were shown to the Crystarium pretty... Oh, that's underground. We were shown to the Crystarium very early in the expansion, so we had a home away from home at least. Even though we could just teleport back whenever we wanted. Following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Wait for Lena. Oh, we have other stuff to do first. Well, it seems to be a long thing, but... Interesting. First person. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Anzu? Old eyes. Oh. Aye, 'tis. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, who driven mad by light and loneliness. Vothri in his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Honestly, Hades was such a good last boss. This may come as a surprise, but... Truly, I never would have guessed. But if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. This is a tremendously eye-opening answer. And we will see that your account is... Also, I don't actually say it. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points on your treaties. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, reminding him not to overexert himself, and then again and again till his ears falls off. If that's what it takes for him to take it into heart. That's what everyone tells him, not to overexert himself, even though he's not made of crystal anymore. To my right again? Oh. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, Rigidio! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Oh yeah, they wanted to work as Spagirix. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the gods finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arcale isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here? Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think best suits Arcale? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. Yeah, he kind of looks like a mini Arbor, so let's go for the axe. The axe? If you took up the axe, you could just be like... Oddbird, the Warrior of Light! You thought the same thing! I love you kids! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. You'll never beat me, kid. Looks like not much time has passed since then. Such fun she's been having basking in adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, Fe'ul. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Fiu, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. She likes flattery. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice the You will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. My adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Wait, she knows? Heh, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but they are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaited Tale's end. Oh, you don't get to choose a conversation thingy with her. Reen? Reen! And Lean! Lena. Lee? I forgot your name. Lena. Yeah, Lena. Apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. So what bugs you, Reen? She is the Oracle of Light, after all. Maybe she sees something we don't. Are you voiced? No. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Eidolon, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Wait, she saw it? But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Anzu, what are you not telling me? You might die. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amaroth has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us. Please look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Yeah, everyone's grasped hope again here. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Oh, Reen! There seem to be light issues with the model. Did you notice that spot there that was just emanating light there? You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elizabeth, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Wonderful! Spirit with the... Sorry about that. Yeah, there's an Ethernet shard there, so we'll just go to the dorsal gate and then climb from here. Wonderful. Oh wait, wrong way. Crystal Tower is here. Ah, it still look amazing. Ah, I wonder... sorry, idle musings. Ah, mistress, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. The ocular and then higher up. Unless the umbilicus is his study. Yeah, it's his study. But where would we find... I don't think this is the way up. Yeah, we were here not long ago. The Exarch. Am I seeing visions or am I just remembering? It looks like I'm just remembering. Okay, the umbilicus is his study. Would Elidibus really be here, though?
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Subterranean core power accumulator.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Aww. Oh, Elidibus.
You. Why have you awakened me?
We killed Zodiac, so his friends are lost forever now. Aww. Elidibus.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Oh, it will break his freaking heart. The shit Van Daniel put us through.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Oh, I hope it doesn't break his freaking heart.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Van Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Huh?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry. For your friends. All he ever wanted was to accomplish his duty so he could see his friends again.
I apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated. If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Freeing him? Why are you grateful for that?
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Emotions.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Van Daniel.
The original Van Daniel.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
So the original Fandaniel was vital in finding out how to contain the final
And
days.
though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh. The Heart Bloom is a place.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Huh.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes was Fandaniel. Huh.
That is all I know.
So Elpis is a research facility.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
You've been there and you saw me?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Tell me! You cannot leave this a dead end.
Remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Also, Elidibus can be the caretaker
having
now.
Absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
So basically he became one with the tower and now he can control it. But he doesn't have a body. Huh.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Huh.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Well, of course, it's the past. The past already happened.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Wait. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. Oh, you mean here? You can't forestall the final days over in Elpis because the reality you come from depends on it.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Oh, not like I have much of a choice.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
It's not like... It's not like we're really enemies,
You
Elizabeth.
must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
It's nice that they brought him back for this role, though. So why did the Watchers see a flower and think
Appears
Elpis?
to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Oh, I landed,
The
boss.
Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Oh, I guess you're right.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
The Promised Land. Oh, I wonder, could this be like a reference to Final 7? And one of the last zones is the Promised Land. That'd be cool. We'll see. Maybe I'm just overexcited of something.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Yeah, he'll return to the Ethereal Sea and the Promised Land beyond, so he's probably happy with what he's doing. Well, oh, I lit it, boss. I'll remember you too.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Yeah, because Heidelin, or Vana, as they know her. Vana is the last unsundered now, and she's the heart of Heidelin. She's the last left. Oh, Elidibus. Whoa. That's a cool scene. Oh. Are we in the Amaroth of old days? Oh no, we're in Elpis. Yeah, I can't see myself. Well, no one can see me, so I'm a ghost. Yeah, we're in Elpis, alright. Everyone's giant. Why is there an Aetherite, though? Can I attune to it? That'd be mad if I could. Nah, okay, no, we can't. Aetherite-like device. It's reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Oh, I can! Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Aw, nuts. Well, it's part of exploring, so... The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives you absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Yeah, I'm a ghost. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. Poke. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Propylaeon. Well, maybe, yeah, you know, we're learning stuff of notes. But apparently they didn't all have their cowls over their head all the time. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarant. It would seem you have made your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Alright. I was thinking maybe if we can attune to this, we can come back later, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Just wait for someone to get in, I suppose.
And here we are, Elpis.
Is that Hades? I need to stop.
Well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh no.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Iflodeus.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Unless
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
This is him.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Yes, a mask of the confiscation, I'm willing to bet. Oh, that's his original body, not the one that we know. Hades! Oh no, his face is very much similar. Oh! Iflodeus has such pretty eyes. Oh, he can see me!
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Yeah, because in the Tales from the Shadows, Hades could see the light of souls. I'm pretty sure Hythlodaeus could too. I wonder if Hythlodaeus saw me, though.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
They see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's so Hades.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The
color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Oh, he sees me as only trouble. Ah, come on, Hades.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I love Hades.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Let me guess, I'm huge now. And I'm tangible, too. Oh, I'm almost the same size.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Hades is a lot kinder than we think. Oh, I love this! I love this!
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Doesn't like half measures, too.
Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Oh, wait. Are you telling me that Hythlodaeus is the Chief of Elpis? The one who became Fandaniel? That's very interesting.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
My new friend. Aw, that's so Hythlodaeus.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I come from far into the future, but I can't...
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis, or I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Yeah, she's a traveler.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
So, my theory that Hythlodaeus was Hermes is totally in the water now. Okay.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Hypnodeus is so considerate.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
And Emmett So just being like, how dare you be the voice of reason?
Having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I love these guys.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Creation at Heaven's Edge? The world unsundered. Elpis. Wait, you mean I can come back here? Argos!
This presence.
Vena? Oh, baby axolotl! Goodies!
Visitors! We have visitors!
Whew. Wow!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, I'm glad we get to talk with these guys again. So Elpis is one of the two hidden zones. I suppose if they said the world unsundered, we'd have known. Can I tune? Can I tune? Oh, I can't. Ah, nuts. Maybe we'll gain permanent form here. Yes! There's fates and... But why is it the name of a flower, though? In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Oh, he didn't like interacting with people. Like, even in the stories, he would just pretend to be sleeping rather than interact with people. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Well, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Just sucks that it's cloudy now. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. I remember that because we had a series of side quests that led us through the motions. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now he says the same thing. Aw, man! Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Suck wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Suck? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't the nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the rope, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. To make a rope for us. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is wonderful. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh. Oh, this is great. I love this. I can't stop smiling. This is so great. I love this. This is a wonderful. Oh, I love this. No means no. Just be grateful and even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. Yeah, I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodai. There are 3 species here, I believe, and 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodai first. Good luck. Okay, so I need 2 different brands. Oh, it's been a while since I heard the battle music. Oh, wait. Boom. Okay, at half health should be enough. Wonderful. We got both of them in one go. Oh, this is so cool! I would love to see it under the sun, though. Then again, maybe... I'm thinking it's probably something like Tempest was, where they're adding a large fog in order to prevent me from seeing something huge in the background. Like a huge sword beat, so that it can surprise me when the fog is dispelled later. You've caught the petalodai. Come, let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this petalodai is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. Reversion? You turn it into ether, and then make it into a robe. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? No, they already know the concept. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petalodai. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educated, but won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emetselk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any of that outlandish behavior. Yeah, because Azam is the traveler, it's the outlandish one. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I wonder if we see ourselves in there. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Sophist's robe, Sophist's Bodia, Sophist's Hupodema. I wonder where those words come from. Alright, so as usual, let's play the part and actually glam this on top of... Oh, crap. Yeah, that will do. Bring that... Return to inventory and put that in armory chest. So like I said, for the sake of playing along... No, not that. Cast glamour on this and make it the sophist's robe. And now this and the sophists. And then lastly you. Perfect. And we even have the mask that comes with it. That's great. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azim's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Oh, she's such trouble. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Yeah, because he sees a sundered person. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnosis. This place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Aww. But they still think I'm far too thin because I'm like 8 times rejoined across 13 reflections. So that means I'm only half their sizes, really. Huh, it's pretty cool though. We officially have an Amorotine robe now. Oh, this is great. Not unlike Labyrinthos when you think about it. It's an artificial, like, place that they keep to observe stuff. Observe, life forms and the like. Of what level are the... They're level 86, so we're getting close. Oh, Elpis is wonderful. I love it. He sent us into the past and we... Oh, this is great. I love it. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows of Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hitloteus, while I've never seen Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emetzelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. When you think about it, it isn't really different from how Y'shtola sees, because she sees by sensing the ether, and she once mistook us because the color of our soul was different. Did I read that last line? With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense. But I would not assume you possess any. Oh, come on. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. I like this place. Elpis is an absolutely gorgeous place. Absolutely singular. Oh, the unicorn. Thino. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways, and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Like most of my colleagues here at Anagnosis, I am charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Etheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement for bringing these new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Anagnosis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment as such as this, do they reveal... Oh, there's a tiny Pegasus there. Sorry. Do they reveal unto us the essence of their being? Huh. Interesting. Okay, short, dark hair. And this guy is just crafting. So I assume we do come back here, seeing as it has ether rights and such. Euclides. Oh, the Spriggans. What are they carrying? Just ores, as usual. There's never a dull moment with the Aurea. Their fondness of minerals make them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. All these names. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest of you familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Is that what you think I am? Some dung shoveler? For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there is anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Yeah, but I already asked the dude. Oh, that's a Kelpie. And I forgot the name. I think it's Funayire. One of the hunt marks in the Ruby Sea. Oh, I see a Gubu. Ooh. I wonder what they call... Oh, sorry. It appears to have moss growing on its head. Maybe they were... Zixis. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Okay, but where is Hermes, though? I talked to pretty much everyone. Ah, there he is! And what about this? Oh, it's part of her suit. I thought it was her tail. The winged girl. Huh. They have such funny faces. Baby axolotls.
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
What's wrong with her?
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Holy crap, I can!
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Share my feelings
May
and
we please be friends?
Get the feeling she's more important than she's letting on.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's waiting for my input.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Yeah, that's who I wanted to speak to anyways.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
They have such pretty eyes.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Yes, you have, Ladeus. Don't give him crap.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon. Aww, she's lovely. Evie will love her.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
So is that what
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
I find it... so is that what Ladeus does? He just hangs at the bureau and just browse concepts like they are books.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Yeah, the time where he was named Daniel.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
MB Stoma. Is that what they're called here? I know them as axolotls.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
That's very useful.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Oh, so someone's gonna slap you in the face one day, Hades.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron? Yeah, one of the two guys that... Yeah, Logriff and Metron, the two that were sent to the first. To, the ones that were sent onto the first. Metron was the guy that became the first Sin Eater and became Eden, basically. Oh, interesting. So Metron created a sky-swimming fish. Oh, he's the one who did. I wonder which fish it was, if we know it. Huh. We'll see.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Oh, he cares for his creations.
Two!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
So I guess it's common sense to refer to them with their titles and not their names. So I guess from now on I just call him Emmett Selk again. Because Emmett Selk, his name is his post. It's not his actual name. His actual name is Hades. Alright, let's find that axolotl. I wonder, does it say... Oh, it says where I am. Sorry about that. I forgot what my little thing was. Okay, they're right there. So we don't have to search very far. Ambiguous Ambistoma. Hey, Meteon. Hermes, are you alright? Wait. I'm never letting you live this down. Wow, you're only holding by your back. Nice. You see, that's what I mean when I say if you talk to the NPC, sometimes you'll see information you would have otherwise missed. In Seas, Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambistoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Oh, I would have known anyways. The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything under control, I trust? Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Okay, so we wouldn't have missed this anyways. Oh, just fell to the ground. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Anzucano, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Reminiscent of a new creation? No way, am I a fucking concept? No way. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Ithlideus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way... As chief overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Meteon looks cool though. It's nice that they're still, but I swear, Square, you're digging yourself into such a deep hole. Because you made Rothgar, you made Viera, and you made only one gender of each because you didn't have the manpower to make more. But then you... Please hold. Okay. So what I was saying. But yeah, but now you have to make the other gender of both of them, and you keep introducing races that people will want. Like you did the Lupins. I mean, they're very basic, but you did the Lupins, and then you did the Pajal. The Pajal have been here longer, and then you did the Loporits, which I knew some people, it's not my cup of tea, but I knew some people that desperately wanted a cute little furry animal kind of race. And Loporit fit exactly into that hole. Like I said, it's not my cup of tea, but it's been wanted for a bit, and now you introduce something totally new here. Well, I mean, I know that the foot are just like feet equipment, but it's still something that I can see people wanting. But then again, we have cat people, we have lizard people. Do we really need bird people? Yes, totally. I would love to be bird. But anyways, moving on. I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the Ambistoma. And what about you? The Ambistoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. I find it funny that I was like, do we really need bird people? And the moment I said that, I was like, hey, I love birds. Oh, look at this. Oh, this looks even better under the sunlight. This is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, absolutely wonderful. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Catitis, like the Ambistomas. Catitis? 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Yeah, she already said that. Okay. You will be attending as well. If so, you should join the others at the building. Yeah, because I need to speak with you too. Oh hey, the chocolate! I do have that mouth actually. A friend was kind enough to provide me. Oh wait. Ooh, Aetherite! I find it funny the first Aetherite actually doesn't do anything. Wait, the Ocular. Oh, okay, we access this through the Crystarium now. Like, officially. Gemstone Trader, so this is officially one of our new zones. Which means... I was right. We'll do that later. We'll just do those that are in our way for now, but I want to unlock this in the next dungeon so I can... I've opened a shop to keep my little creations fed. My wondrous wares can be used for the right amount of bicolored gemstones. Couldn't you... Wait a second. Bird of Elpis Breast. Bird of Elpis Breast? Oh, the breast of a bird of Elpis. I'm an idiot. And then the egg of Theotorus and Petaloda. Oh, geez, I'm gonna have to relearn all the names because they named it differently back then. It's kind of... It's very cool, though. Yeah, it's very cool, though, that they have you walking through the past and stuff like that. There he is. While Emet has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Oh yeah, he will probably say no. He cares not for me.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Oh, that's kind of intimidating. He actually can. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Oh, Meteon is my ticket in. Aww.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
He might be nervous.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Okay, Daddy. Freaking hell. Emet Selk will remain Emet Selk.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
And we know he was named.
As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
Yeah, that's why he said, I suspect you know.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
He's nervous.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. This does not mean that he will return to the Star.
Oh, they have that saying. You will die and return to the Star? They have that saying in Final 7 too.
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Yeah, because in Final 7, when someone dies, they dissipate into what we call ether here, and join the life stream. And they say, the ancients say they return to the planet. So is that something similar?
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Oh, so if they step down, you just won't see them ever again.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
So what's it mean?
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
So basically what they say is that whenever they feel like they've done enough on Earth, they just give up, well, not give up, they just fulfilled, they return to the star.
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
Oh, to them it's a happy thing.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Oh, he's struggling with the concept of death. Of being gone forever. You will miss him. Is that something she does when she's stressed?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Well, I learned plenty anyways. Yeah, she's upset because, forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend, please tend to Meteon. Yeah, she does that when she's stressed. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. Yeah, they do say death there. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Oh! Does her nature have to do with Akasha then? Well, don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you! I can teach you! We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Meteon is great. It will be. What's the star? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. You should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now... Oh... I really like these bits when they follow you. You can get so much more context information. And she's walking like a regular female here. And we have this. You can tell me more about the Aetheryte. Ah, the Aetheryte. Oh, that word didn't change. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the grounds or the other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Of course, everything is regulated. What have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. Excuse you? I assume you are a familiar like me, Tion. Is there something you need? This is Anzu. Can you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effect they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Curistarium, I guess? Curistarium? I've never heard of it. It's because it's far, far in the future. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Your power? Okay, let's find a creation then. She has a power. It probably has to do with Akasha, with emotions and such. Motionless bird. Oh, it's that freaking bird again. The shoebill. I remember you. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Oh. You don't remember seeing it before? I get the feeling it's because it's Emmett Self's familiar. We saw it first in actually, in Shadowbringers. So it could be a thing. It could be a fun thing. It's a bird. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. You can read my thoughts. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in turn. She can't project emotions. Huh. I get the feeling Meteon is overwhelmingly important to the plot going forward. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes want me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Meteon is lovely. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Gathering. Botanist by trade. Ooh, gathering! I like gathering too. What do you gather? Where do you go? How do you get there? Do you fly too? Stop staring at me, MSQ. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Lymph next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west now. Sorry, my head was still lost in there with the guitar. I get the feeling we won't be unlocking the 4th dungeon anytime soon. Still, it's an interesting spot, though. Okay, she's in that building, then. Aha! This one has lights. Well, well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Lymph. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with her. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' like for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask all about yours, but I failed. Tell him what you like. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've talked and talked a lot. We've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Alright, we done here. Oh, she wasn't made to eat. That's kind of sad. I would have loved to share a meal with her. Oh, look at her. Would have been cool if she could fly on her own, too. Wait a second. Okay, for a second there, I thought I knew that outfit. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas refreshing constitutional. I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer, we might have snuck away without you. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Also wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, my power, and your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Sorry, I stutter sometime. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that MSQ and Ithlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet her at Proper Leon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbor any malicious intent. She's kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Ponder, Warren, Cherish, welcome. Okay, composure regained. He's ready to return to his duty. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside of a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. That's fine, I can take care of them. And then again, to them, I'm probably weak as shit. But then again, we did defeat them itself, so maybe we're not as weak as I'm giving myself credit for. Oh, look at that. Purple, pink, and oh, this is gorgeous. I love Elpis. Sorry, Blooch, Blooch, Blooch. I could splash people there. Dolomedes Notus. Oh, there they are. Ah, yes, the Eonthine Petaloda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaloda. I hope they make it into the wild. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. They can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So they can't choose if something has a soul, is what I'm getting at. And anything that doesn't have a soul is considered an arcane entity. Bird of Elpis. But why was it named after a flower, though? That's the thing I don't get. Why was it named after a flower? But it's nice that we get like an Amaroutine glamour now. I know some RP people will absolutely love that. Oh, with so much of the world discovered too. Alright, here they are again. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself served as a proof of his prowess as a researcher and a creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambistoma? Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees internal shift towards a given element. Right now the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in their stead and feed the pneuma? Feed them? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Use the lightning converger to create a ball of lightning? Target missed. Oh, frick off! Huh! Oh, I need to hit the destination, not the pneumas. I get it. No, it's just to entertain them. I thought he'd ask me to kill them. Perfectly done. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creatures, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane... Oh, I just realized a shoe bill. Maybe the reason she can't read it is because it doesn't have a soul. It's an arcane entity. Huh. Maybe. We will see. Be it soulless arcane entities such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can't answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Ithlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we will still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I still wonder why this place is called after what we know as a flower. Or maybe the Watcher only meant to say that he saw them in Elpis. Or maybe the whole place is named after a flower. I don't know. Maybe the Watcher is... Maybe the Watcher is her version of Hermes. Fandaniel. We'll see. It's all very, very interesting. Will we eventually get a mask of our own, though? That is the thing. Oh shit, I forgot to talk to them. Frick.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
No, she doesn't get to have a voice. Boo. Hot blooms.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Yeah, so they're called Helpis too.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Okay, they're named Elpis because they were born here.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Tell me what I need to save the world, please.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Does no one feel joy here?
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Thank you, Hythlodaeus.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Akasha!
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Yeah, there's a thread that we need to follow. Tell me more.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Wait a second. Hold on. Those entities like the Elpis flower, entities that have the ability to interact with Dynamis, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis. So are you telling me that an entity, an Enteleki, is what's transforming people? Are you telling me that there's an Enteleki at the heart of our world, and that's what caused the final days? Maybe it was always there, but people started feeling fear and despair, and that's what set everything into chaos. And that's why they created Zodiac to preside over the emotions, over that energy. Is Zodiac an Enteleki? Or does he must have control over Dynamis. Zodiac must have had control over Dynamis, or at least emotions in some part, in order to prevent the whole world from going to shit. Oh, but then what about the celestial ether? Because it happens where ether is stagnant. It's weird. Let's continue. Sorry, wrong.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Wait, are you the final boss, Mition?
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
An Enteleki possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Even he is surprised.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Okay, so...
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Honestly, I'm trying to wrap my head around this.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Dynamis may account for as much. 68.3. So he's saying that of all the world, Dynamis is like more prevalent than ether.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Oh. Is that how he was the one to consider Zodiac, or how to make Zodiac? Because I'm getting the feeling that Hermes set all this off.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Aww.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Oh, you just wanted a being that could go into space.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
So basically, all he wanted to do was to go in space. Because ether is not a thing in space. Oh, that's interesting.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Oh, because she's made of Dynamis.
Precisely.
He can't see it.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Am I an entelechy?
So... are we the same? Entelechies.
I'm pretty sure I'm not. Well, I've been doomed to transcend my limits, but with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because I myself didn't do a proper job. Oh! Oh, well, let's go with that, the determination thing.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
You're not exactly wrong, though.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
This is giving me much to consider. Okay, so if you're thin in ether, it makes you more susceptible to interact with Dynamis, which is the thing that transforms us into monsters, really. I mean, the emotions of despair does. So is it because we're sundered and we have so little ether that we turn into monster? Because we don't have enough to stop Dynamis? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. I think I have a way of explaining this. Think of ether as in our ozone, like the ozone in our sky that prevents us from being burned by UV rays, okay? Now, think of that ozone mass as our celestial ether, which has become thin now. And wherever the ether is stagnant, since most of the universe is Dynamis, Dynamis is peering through the cracks that we have in the ether around our star because the celestial ether currents are growing stagnant. So my guess is it's just Dynamis pouring in there and now something happens from there. So, okay, so I identified one problem so far. Good, I'm making progress. It will sneeze.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
This is all very interesting, though. Very interesting. Never before had I heard of Dynamis and Entelekis. I could only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. It all appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Meteon! Enteleki or no, we're friends. In thinness. Ironwood. Ironwood? Where have I heard that before? Oh yeah, Telltale's Game of Thrones, where the family that you control there, the Foresters, harvest ironwood. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. Oh, he's sulking. My misspent youth is not your concern. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to be either be an authority in a certain field or possess skill that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, a specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, a specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Oh, it's telling us what the seats do. Almaret, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, were brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Egeon, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarop, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underwhelm, in the vernacular, Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Traveler of the world! Ah! I like this. Oh, hey. I noticed something. How unfortunate. Anyways. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children knows this much. And you would do it to remember it all. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Oh, he'll tell us eventually. Okay, yeah, I did read that. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Charybdis. I heard that name before. I know it's one of Behemoth's spells, the one where he makes a tornado. It's called Charybdis, but there's a creature also called Charybdis. Can we fall? No, we can't. Is there any ether current close? Not close. It's in the other direction. I wonder, what was the level of the first trial? 83. So I'm guessing 86 or 88 will be our next trial. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between their Charybdises. Oh yeah, they call these Charybdis. We know them as Senua. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offsprings. A serpentine bird, or a winged snake. Why is this one blue and shiny? Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leading strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. If it failed at first, it may simply have developed the fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go through such lengths. Will transform. You don't know. But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limit of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered a vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around ropeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSQ might trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellow, somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you won't mind. No, if MSQ asks it, I'm pretty sure he'll bend over backwards. Isloteus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought of this time. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. I shall defer to the chief overseer. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. Is Emet out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it is not in his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. I want you to go with him. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat mode, say, I have a favor to ask. I swear, he knows. It's funny that we get to interact with Emet Selk as a close confidant or something. Like, we get to know him a little more as a person, as who he is in his day-to-day operations. And now Hythlodaeus, who knows him like the back of his hand, is giving us tips like, oh, he will refuse, of course. You just gotta be persistent. No wonder they get along so well. What do you want? Nothing. Jeez, you brought him far. You're thorough, aren't you? Alright, chat. I have a favor to ask. Oh no you don't, I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet Selk. In chat mode, say please, Emet Selk, to plead with him. Freaking hell. Please. Comma, Emet Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, I remember this mount. Collector's edition of Shadowbringer.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Wait, can MSQ really fly, or is only his mount able to?
You were wondering why MSQ joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? MSQ has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Oh, so you gave
Thus
him...
did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Oh, so MSQ was more of a... was more of a helper all around the world as well, even though he doesn't look it.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate MSQ to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
It's still endearing to know that we were friends with them.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Aww.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Because I'm from the future.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh, it knows how to fly now.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to MSQ? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
His arduous task. As if he did something that grandiose, really. He just went into the air and helped it. If I didn't know better, I'd say MSQ is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Yeah, he helped people the world over, so, you know, he's fine. Look how well the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Wave. Okay, I see. Emerging from his reverie, MSQ notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. He'll say it was horrible. Most likely. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Hanzo and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion and when the need arises. If and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. Though, if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. Eugenics! These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. Yeah, but that's the concept of eugenics. No? As you wish, Chief. As you wish. So, if he is Hermes, the Fandaniel, I doubt he would intentionally create a situation where everyone is about to die. He seems to dislike the loss of life. Hermes... I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis, for now. He's made his decision, huh? I'd say he should stay. It looks like people still need him over here. Speak with Emmett Selk. I'm sure he'll complain and whine and gripe and all the good things he does. Occupete. Those are all difficult names. It'll take a bit to relearn everything there. Ouch. There they are. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end most of all. Now that you've seen what I do, was everything what you were expecting? All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have it done with an impediment to our business. Yeah, he'll say it was for himself. If you give him an excuse, I'm tired. Leave me be. Of course he'd pretend to be tired. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid. It's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupetes, slaughtering them. Ah, the chickens we just walked past. Was the creature hungry? Or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupetes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its conception for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! He doesn't want to see anything die. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Weren't you tired, old man? You refused me speaking to you because you were tired. Alright. We're almost done with the main circle here. Oh yeah, is there any... To the northeast? That's opposite of where we're going. I said we would get them if they were on the way. Wait, was it just... Where's the sun? Is there not a... Oh yeah, there it is. It's right down there. Oof. The Orchipede is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. A fearsome beast is Lycaon, but where is it now? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Those must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Montes. I shall go and seek him out there. MSQ and I will search the area for good measure. Just make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with answer. Come, come! It's down this path and over the bridge. Down this path and over the bridge. Let's just do it with our eyes. Okay, this is probably the proverbial path. Yeah, there we go, we're good. And over the bridge. Aha! And I see an ether in the distance. Yes, okay, so this is a 12 Wonders. Oh geez, that's quite the walk actually. Let's just take a mount. Eden! Hey! Or Metron, I guess we could call it. The first Sin Eater. Oh, come on. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with the long blonde hair, I think. I know him. I'll know him when I see him. He's now following me. Blonde-haired woman. Wait, he's a man with long blonde hair. Let me just attune real quick. Aha, I see cutscenes around this person. That must be it. A man with long blonde hair. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteor, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard a familiar voice. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaonians, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Thesis. Once I've submitted my reports, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength make for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, Lycaons. Your French was playing over a commercial. What do you mean my French was playing over my commercial? Do you mean to say the commercial was French? Oh, that's odd. It matters not where they are released. Lycaonists would threaten other species and upset their natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all value within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief of the Seer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate the subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Yeah, he really hates people. He really hates life forms dying. Calm down, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. The deep bass within dialogue. I have asthma! Shush! Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all of creation, it is all the Lycaonists have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out its duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Is she stressed again? Because he's sad at the idea of something losing life. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes once told me once. Of course it makes her sad. To everyone else, it seems like, well, we just reduce it to what it was before. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with her. Talking to a small girl to complete a quest, that's nice. Yeah. Although I'm supposed to be small too. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Wonderful. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes liked flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. She's accompanying me. Okay, so we're gonna examine all the flowers? Or 2, apparently. But still, I like Hermes. He's a nice bloke. A very nice bloke. Bit too nice for his own good, actually. Wait, where? Ah, there it is. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hand adorn the tree. Oh, so bright, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. If you insist, but Hermes is pretty big. A slender tree. Is there a vanilla flower on it? A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Ooh. They look nice. Hey, you know, they don't even have the horn. They're not even... Well, I mean, I thought they were unicorns with wings, but apparently they're just horses with wings. I thought Pegasus were supposed to be unicorns. Huh. An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed. They're a mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, okay then. Ah! What have I done? Please hold. I messed something up. There we go. Back to the creator dashboard. Alrighty. Oh, that's not... Wait. That's not a flower. That's a bad. That's a real bad. You can see the face hugger there. Set on a tall, thin stalk, an oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a coneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Am I really? I mean, I suppose I am some sort of botanist. At one point in A Realm Reborn, I was asked what my highest level class was, and I unironically responded with botanist. It was my highest eye level at the time, and I was playing monk when I was asked. Does he have a beard? He put himself with he put a beard on himself. That's cute. You find nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some tiny few flower. Nothing around here. Ah, over there, something big, huge. You said not to take big flowers into account, though. Malodorous Grant. Yeah, that thing won't be pretty. The terrible stench reminiscent of sodden boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. Oh, an Adonis. The things around its mouth looks like petal, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed them up. He didn't even leave his room for days. What do you think? Would you like it? Obviously not. I want to pet that. The Merble or Meteon? Meteon, I mean. It's probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Well, so far the purple flower that you said were too big seems like the only viable choice. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. No, pet it! No. Ah, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Run! Okay, we're good. Shiny object. Oh, the Elpis. The Elpis flower. Or is it the Elpis flower? Yeah, it is. Okay, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. To me, they're entelekis, like me, as they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Oh, is Hermes a negative type of person, then? So, if the flowers always turn dark in his presence, I could see how that would demoralize him every time he looks at that flower, it just dies. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Well, I've had a lot of emotions. Lost a bunch of people. I see. Hermes was known the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flowers dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place, since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. She wants me to be sad. Huh. Truly? You'll do it? Oh, thank you, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Huh. That's something we only saw... Wait, but did you bring a flower with you? Or are we to bring him to the flowers? Oh, not again! Fortunately, I'm already sprinting, so looks like we're good. Please tell me I can jump over that. Okay, wonderful. There you go. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. How Herpes react? Hermes.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
And, yes, Hermes, the Greek god. The ancients were named after Greek gods, or Greek entities. At least the naming convention seems to be Greek. Like, you'll see if we can see the other two whenever they come back.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
Meteon is... He said it means shooting star before, too, so...
MSQ and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
And the guy that they're mentioning is MSQ. His real name is actually Hades, the god of the underworld.
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Okay, so want me to pick a flower and reflect on all my sorrow and loss?
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Oh, we get to see his eyes.
May we talk a moment?
Why is his eyebrows green, though?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
Oh, he's such a good guy. Hermes is such a nice guy.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Oh, I can see how he's tormented.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
I like this character. In a world where everyone is just consumed by duty and whatever, you know, it's kind of reminiscent of Elidibus, how he was absolutely all about his duty. At one point, he even refused to peer into the memory crystal because he said it was useless. All that mattered to him was his duty. But he feels it. He feels the emotion. He feels like death is not something to be celebrated. It's not. Don't just.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Let's have no more brooding, eh? I could tell you all about suffering. Yeah, let's not. Nah.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Aha, so he knows about
So many
space.
stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Her sisters? She has sisters? Huh.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life, as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Huh.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
So he sent many... Could
Come,
we...
Meteon. Let us head back.
Could we meet them in future? Hi, Jake. She see one of her sisters. So he sent a great many of them into space that they could find other worlds. But so far he has nothing to show for it, so I wonder if it's possible that one of the expansions will happen in another planet entirely. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of troubles while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Well, you're able to get some rest. Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Yeah, is it when he accepted the role? Oh hey, we have blue quests there. An all too brief interlude perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As MSQ and Ithlodeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lacaonis. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and I, as Chief Overseer, can find no fault in his judgment. The Lacaonis would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architects to have the concepts preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Ithlodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lacaonis have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join in forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If y'all resolve, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main isle. They are to be killed then. Well, unmade, as they'll say. Still, he doesn't say that easy. You saw how precious all life seems to be to him. So, you know, he's not happy about any of it, I'm sure. Hold on a sec. There is any... there we go. There it is. If you want a horse, may I suggest... I have a Pegasus. It's clipping like nobody's business, but I have a Pegasus. And it has no horn. Huh. Oh, here they are. Wait, what the heck happened to you, Doros? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. Well, it's just choppy because I have a huge robe and it's clipping into the wings. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You went on to handle that one. The pan in the sky you can leave to me. Ah, so helpful, MSQ. What the fuck are those? Oh, you mean the wolves? They're probably the Laconis that we're supposed to unmake. If desire was must man, so be it. I will render assistance to MSQ, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Laconis must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. Those ain't gloves, those are hellhounds. Wolves. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Well, I'll punch them to death. Laconis. Lycaon, I think they're called. I never know how to pronounce them. Oh, the music popped. Where have I heard this music before? Oh yeah, I heard it in the Ruby Sea, the lair where the Red Kojin stay. Oh, I wonder where he is. How can he fly? He has no wings. Is he like a harrier? I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orms of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught but for a few brief moments that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. So I'm supposed to just avoid it. Or am I supposed to fight this? Oh wait, I broke my combo, didn't I? I wasn't done. There you go. Oh, there's more. Nuts. Wonderful. Do you have more for me? Okay, looks like that was enough. Stand in front of the Lycaon and keep its attention. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to interact with this then.
Now.
useful.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Oh, he makes him on the spot.
If that be your want, ye are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
To many people, that's just a thing. Just unmake it.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Oh, he deemed it worthy.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts.
Another day?
Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Well, you helped me find a way forward, at least.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Yeah, well, I understand him for thinking he's the odd one out. He definitely is. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. Other like counters has been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Bruh, I'm short too, you know. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleagues leave us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must this be to like? What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us? I think I'm about 162 centimeters. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. Oh yeah, by the way, I present to you the Gaily Cat. It's a cat with wings. Bat cat? Cat bat. The gay cat? The Gaily Cat. Like Gael. Gaelicat. Gaily Cat. Not the gay cat. Then again, it could be a gay cat. I wouldn't know. Why is the cat gay? I don't know. Ask it, not me. Oh, you're the one making all that racket behind me. You know, I said I'd take a break once I unlock the 4th dungeon or the next trial. It's been 5 hours. I'm peckish as heck now. Didn't we part way with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our path will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notoneus. There, we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Oh, so you'd explain how we can still use it in-game. Fancy that. Feeling. Okay, so we probably couldn't have explored. Jeez, this place is enormous. Okay, so you use this to... Ah, okay, because this island is much higher up. Here we are, Notoneus. This teleporter would take us to Kalimelios Stepharos, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. We're already above. And we just carry on.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh dear. Who? What? Oh, is this what I think it is? Is it Vana? Hello, Vana.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Vana!
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vana, that we should meet you here.
So it is Vana. Officially, we meet. We know her as Heidelin, though.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Was she the previous Azam, then?
Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azam.
Aha! I just called it!
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
She was the me before me. I was me before you were me.
Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
He means me. Well, I mean, the old version of me.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, that was part of a side story that was written on the website. How, basically, everyone wanted to just let for the star, it was best to just evacuate everyone that was on the volcanic island and just let the volcano erupt because it was nature taking its course. And then we, as Azam, actually went into a volcano and summoned a fire primal right then and there to absorb the energies of the volcano just because there was a sort of grapes that we liked on that island. Was something stupid like that.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
No, she know?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh, she knows.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh yeah, because she's Eidolon. She's the one who gives the blessing of light. So it wasn't Eidolon's doing, it was Vana's doing.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Oh, Winky explained to us the blessing of light.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
So it's not the blessing of light, it's just the traveler's ward. So that's what's been preventing tempering. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
Oh. So, Artbird posited that Eidolon basically tempers you so that way you're not tempered by another. The primals always say you have already been claimed by another when they see the Traveler's Ward, because they think that Eidolon basically already tempered me. But it's not that, it's just a measure of protection. Huh.
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
As sad as it is, I must let them die.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Would I, though? Time paradox and all that.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I don't have a choice now.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Alright, to answer your question, Jake, yes, this game does have gameplay. But as you will have noticed by the title of the stream, it's called MSQ. MSQ stands for Main Story Quest. So what I'm doing today is mainly story that I want to uncover for myself. By the way, this is supposed to be the conclusion of like 8 years worth of story. So that's why I'm so invested in it. So there is gameplay, I'm just not showing it today because I'm doing MSQ instead. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future, this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future? Our future? I'm deathly curious to hear more. You're all gonna die! My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. So, okay, just search. It's what we do best. Is that... No, that is not a hunt mark. Yep. There you go. Gameplay. There's more than that, of course, but I have shown you. If you show up at a later date when I'm done with the story, I'll be happy to show you more. Okay, so it's not up there, so it's probably... Ah, there it is. Ah, it's a concept crystal that it was carrying. It didn't look like that, though. What concept is it, though? I'm sure to them it must seem strange, though. I bear the color of, like, 2 asms. And I'm also, like... Oh, by the way, tank. It shoots lasers. But I harbor the spell of 1 asm, and I bear the same color as another. So to them, it must be incredibly strange. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. And she wondered why these lines upon my brow grows deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Where the fuck did the tank come from? It's one of my mounts. I have many mounts. One of them happens to be a tank. Let's see here. My favorites? Yeah, it's called the Rolling Tank Herd. Made by dwarves. It has hands in front. I don't know if you can see them. It has hands in front. And it shoots lasers. One of my many mounts. Such as... Let's see, what else do we got? How do you like a sheep? No? Enough. Okay, it's just a normal minotaur. The Asms, as both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus had no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. Don't suppose you fared any better. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Why does the tank have hands? Because it's meant for transportation. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching and go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested. My opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? You don't use tank for transportation? Frick, you're right. Who uses a tank for transportation? Okay. So, as part of the latest expansion, we were sent into another world which was plagued by monstrosity that was called Sin Eaters, which were monsters that were basically all around the world, and death and destruction and all that. And anyway, among the races that were on that world were the dwarves, who were good at creating things. One of them is a genius smith called Watts, but he inherited the name from an ancestor of his who made various engineering projects, but some of them were just stored in a vault and never were made. So Watts took one of the concept of a vehicle that could withstand attack and fight against Sin Eaters on its own and transport merchant goods in security. And it came with the rolling tankard, which is the tank. So, there you go. So the dwarves made a tank that can withstand attacks and defend itself with etheric waves, which is the laser, because that's what the Sin Eaters are weak against, and it has hands so it can transport cargoes at the same time. And some dwarf smart. Tank. Yeah, pretty much. Vena is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I return this stolen property. And by the way, I unlocked this myself. You had to do quests for like a month or two. If you go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building atop the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. That's not the only thing that's given me, by the way. Let's see. No, that won't do. Yeah, that will do. That's not the only thing I got, because the dwarves are kind of inspired on Russians, I suppose. And they got me this dance as well. Dances are great. Anyways. I still have questions. If the tank transports while needing to protect itself, wouldn't whatever it's holding in its hand get damaged? No, the hands are below the cannon. Oh, and you can put stuff in the tank. That's why I'm peeking above the tank. Yeah, well, I mean, if you look at it... Yeah, it has place to store stuff. It's just tiny because it was made by dwarves, and dwarves are tiny. As it's what the dwarves do, they be tiny. If we can see a Lalafell, it will show you how tiny they are. if we can see a Lalafell player. Lalafell is one of the playable races in this game, and in the first, which is the alternate world that I'm talking about, Lalafells are just called dwarves. But I doubt there's any Lalafell player around. Oh, is that one? No, that's not one. It has legs. Of course it's not a Lalafell. You needn't be nervous around Venar. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elizabeth, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Oh. Okay, but Elizabeth is the emissary, so... I didn't mean damage by the cannon. I mean the tank's gonna be fighting if something shoots at the front. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, but it can hold its own. Like you said, like you saw, the cannon can... Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, rendition of answers.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I have to, don't I? Nah, the world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
And thus do I tell them everything. The tea might become cold before we're finished, though. I'm telling them of Heidelin. And how she's supposed to be as its heart. Of Elidibus. Not Elidibus, that's La Habrea, I mean. And of Emet and his recreated Amarant. And how Zodiac was eventually killed, and how the planet is seen to wither and die.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Of course.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Venar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Are these people British? The studio that localizes the actors, I believe, are British.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Well, no, because this game doesn't happen in Britain.
No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Sad, but it did happen.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
It didn't happen overnight, though.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Over the eons, you changed, Emetzelk. You changed.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yeah, okay, so he accepts that it's a possibility.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
He's upset.
Wait!
Pretty upset. And he didn't even drink his tea. I finished mine, though.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Does she know about Dynamis? Dynamis is key to all this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Hopefully.
But suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
That'd be cool. He never even touched it. He must have been very upset.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
You know, Emmet Selk is a bit more in touch with his emotions than he let on. Alright, we closed. I still don't see the fourth dungeon anytime soon, though. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried-and-true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. And I have good idea where to begin. Oh, thanks, Jake. Get away. Yep. I spilled. Boom. Very grateful, Jake. I'll probably be better in a day or two. Alright. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is His Man. She is the one who made arrangement for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Who is this Julia and whoever, and Finley that you're talking about? Go and ask your questions. I will add drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh, she wants to see how I do. Hey, Mom. Questions for me. Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending... Oh, jeez. No, it's totally fine, Jake. Absolutely fine. Greetings, this man. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes. I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venna. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Please hold. I can only say my own experiences, but I would describe it as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible details and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain our nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Right then. Oh, look, April, it caught someone. Well, this stinks. There, I pet it. Oh yeah, it's a mount, actually. I don't think I have it, though. Let me see. I have a Halloween Ahriman, but do I have any Morbol? My eyes are scanning. No, I don't have a Morbol. But this one can make a pumpkin on the ground. It was for Halloween. It was pretty cool. Alright, there they are, across the stream. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. The following events cannot be skipped, blah blah blah. So it's let her ask questions and stuff. Please hold. There we go. We are back. Sorry about that. So, what is it that you wish to speak about? Is it true that you're an expert on... What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Oh yeah, she did say, keep your question concise. Those beings which soared through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continue unabated. What sets the Chief's creation apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvel, even who we prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter will be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon to the concept to the Bureau of Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to be a fellow artisan... Yes? I thought I heard someone pounding on the door. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things, as there been a resurgence in interest. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. I keep thinking someone's banging on the door. What level are the quests yet? Oh, we're at 87, so we should be close to the 4th dungeon? And really, I'm hungry, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling is being mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view of Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which he just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelekes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. Their sisters were to search the stars for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? I pretty much said that. So these siblings of her now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Bruh. Oh, by the way, Sabretooth. You are welcome. Sorry I jammed the camera in its butt. I was looking at the tower. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. So go to the other tower. Right. Oh, Big Kokobo. Oh, there we go. That's a Lalafell. As you can see, the size difference is quite. And keep in mind, my race is Aura. It's the second shortest race. So you can see the size difference. That's the height that dwarves are. So that's why their tank is so small. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher's trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with the retelling of this sight which so delights your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabeos Thalassai. She does enjoy her time here, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's ocean, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venar, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered from the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. They're really looking forward to her dying. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? I get the feeling she did. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabeseos Talasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Oh, we actually get to walk on the freaking bridge. That's pretty cool. The tower ahead is still part of Peripetea Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mr. Svana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Oh, okay, so you have to ask for every single one. Huh. It's a nice freaking place, though. Oh, that area over there looks neat as heck. And what about down there? Oh wow, you can't see nothing. We're above the clouds. Mistress Vanar, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. See ya, Jake. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Shall I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh, I had plenty of those.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Well, you know, I once got some catfish together and made a festival with them.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Enjoy as I emote my latest adventures.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
It's like she enjoys me.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately. To hear its voice, feel its breath.
Hear, feel, think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, we were having a moment there.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So he sent a lot of them up into the sky, and so far none of them that we know have come back. It could have been that could be something interesting. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, then we might find some sort of hint at what drives his research. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? So she thought something similar to me, that maybe, just maybe, Hermes started the final days for some reason. Probably not intentionally, seeing how much he loves life and doesn't want to kill anything. But he may be responsible in other ways. We explored all of this place, though. Now this is starting to be like my stream's moment there. Like, we'll end the stream once we unlock the new dungeon, because I want to be able to, oh, but I mean I'll have to clear it once. Ah, nuts. Oh, but I want to eat, though. Yeah, I'll do what I said I'd do. I'll unlock it, go eat, come back, do it, and probably end stream there, because we've been streaming for over 6 hours already. There's just a ton of plot in between. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where should I go? Where would I go? What about that one? Have you the means to fly? To squat the distance away? Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Aha, her dog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry onto there to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, you before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. They're certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, a quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Oh, you're gonna punch me. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. There be a clearing? Worthy of his back. Alright, this is where we fight, apparently. Oh, it's a duty battle. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. And you get synced if you're over level 88.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
I just knew it was coming that way. You know, I can't see what skills you're using, right? I may have crossed... Oh, jeez.
My blade sings!
Again?
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, now she's starting to get interested. Oh, she's a dancer now. So she knows of the armory system too, like I do. But she can do it in the middle of combat.
No quarter. Have a taste. you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
And now she's changing again. Oh, she's white mage this time. True Arrow 4. I know these. They explode. Seems like... yeah, okay, they're not as big as I thought.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, now it's stone. That's fine, I know this concept. But geez, if you can make quakes like that as Conjurer, that's hella cool.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Huh. Okay, so the gates are faster, so I should probably do them first. Again? Jeez, how many of these do you have? There's so many! Stop! Alright, enough! Oh, and you get to blast me. Oh, she teleported away.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Huh, that's pretty cool. So apparently she's Dark Knight too.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh. I hope we keep fighting.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Tank privilege.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Can I ride him now? There you go.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Of course, I beat you to crap.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Oh, that's why he liked me from the start on the moon, because he already knew me. He never forgets his favorites. Oh. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intention. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Also, you want to divine his intentions first. Let's move over the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. It still makes sense. He let us ride him because we're one of his favorites. He knows us. It's still kind of funny to think that, oh, I met him before, but he already knew me, and now we've seen where we met him. And free ether current, by the way. Climb onto Argos' back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motioned to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yes! Isn't this pleasant? Argos suddenly seemed to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something... Noitophoreon. Something like that. Noitophoreon. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Who do you think I am?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
I'm doing fine, Cactsips.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh, you're talking about the echo. Can't quite control it, though.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Oh, will she teach us how to do it? It is her stuff, after all.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Okay, so you can see what happened in a place, and you can see what happened in the past of a person.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Oh, that's interesting, because they did say that ether is in three forms, and one of them is memories. So that's what we're seeing. Huh.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come. Let us try. Close your eyes.
Oh, I actually did it.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
Some of them are dragons, even.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all.
He seems so happy when he talks to me,
And I will
Tion.
share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
So he wanted her to explore.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
That's sweet. I can't believe this guy would want to destroy the world. Not intentionally, at least.
So, what is your opinion?
We wouldn't wish for the final days. I don't think he would.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Well, he's the one who knows of Dynamis. May I have no choice.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah, and it'd be nice if he didn't go to crap. Alrighty. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Thetis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Eptosaletikos Boreas, the northern Nile. I wonder, for an institution we claim so studiously research every species destined to release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Thetis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most have helped his observer conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poitin Oikos. Alright. So, up there to a teleporter, and we're gonna explore the last half. The last bit of it. I'm willing to bet. At least from that moment alone, I'm pretty sure Hermes is just a law-abiding soul. He just... I wonder what triggered that, though. Was he always like that? Like, to want to reconsider our own existence and want to explore space and everything. I want to believe that Hermes is a guy that just always wanted to explore and always wanted to go into space. What is that? Is that a giant corn? Huh. Interesting. But he definitely has something to do with it, but what? I still think it's not intentional, but he still... Modes of light hang in the air, suggested the device was but recently activated. Okay, so you need permission, but you can just hang on after someone. Huh. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Thetis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroad. I like that they gave us direction. I can get there without having to stare at my map all day. Aw, it's so beautiful. I love it. It's absolutely gorgeous. I love Elpis. And left at the crossroad, as you said. Is this my 4th dungeon? I'm still restless to get another dungeon, by the way. Perfect. Here we go. Oh, Amarok music. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. I heard the door, though. Hermes is at another facility, as was just discovered. Oh! It's Lodeus and MSQ. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no design to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so say of the illustrious MSQ. Oh, he was looking into it for us. According to your story, the 14 divided the connection between the celestial current and the final days. We were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Ithildea's sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of the solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better befits that description than the invisible and tangible dynamis? In which turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. And we tell them what we saw. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Or ye will deny it, you know it. Save your thanks. I did not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. And Ithildeus is chuckling behind. He knows what's going on. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare to presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. How lovely, our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend him itself for his practicality. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. Might I have a moment to adjust my vision? There he is, on the next tile over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before the venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path so we can teleport to Mesopses Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Where? Oh, okay, there's another island. And it goes there. Ah, I see. I thought this big thing was another whole island, but looks like it's more than one. We spent like 2 levels worth of story in these islands. And we still have the other half of Labyrinthos to explore. And we have another full other area too. This appears to be the teleporter to Mesopsis Euros. Yes, let's take it. Wonderful. Mesopsis Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of the observation site, which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us say that no one should live near the teleporter, which provides access to certain facility. 1. You expect me to praise you and your progress. On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vanilla is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth and wisdom of experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magic, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, yet at the same time so very distant. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations here are not exactly... Then again, perhaps she can handle them. She did survive a battle with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, is this my next dungeon? Probably not. I'm just restless for a dungeon experience. It's been nearly 7 hours. Then again, the plot makes it all very worthwhile. There's a lot here. Lots of revelations and stuff. Oh, come on! Okay. Okay, and then one more. And now we start. Rotation time. And now finish the combo there. Double down. Finish that other combo. There you go. I'm amazing. Morbol Marquis. It's amazing to see these in the overworld now. Oh, then again, what would Hermes think? I just killed some of his subjects. Where in the frick is he? Oh geez, and that other one saw me, so one more to fight. Okay, but where is he, though? He's not in the middle. So he's probably just around somewhere. Oh, there he is. Where did you come from? What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Iflodeus and MSQ company. An important matter, unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. But you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. It is the perfect place for idle exploration. What are you talking about? Alright! What is that ghastly odor? Wouldn't you like to know? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but this clearly have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Oh yes, many. You spoke with Hermes then. And were briefly engaged with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I am for one impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to come fed with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet MSQ, who could recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive home that it is. Yeah, but we can't change the past. I mean, he said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Oh, there he is.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The whole story.
The final days.
Including the time that I made a feast for a band of old adventurers in order to get info on Titan.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Yeah. Yeah, because he did say you're more susceptible to dynamis if your ether is thinner.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Yeah, basically what I thought.
That would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
He's interested.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Huh. There's a source.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
That's what I thought, some sort of Genova meteor landing into the planet.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Oh, it's on the moon.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Mateus? Meteon, I mean?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
Shared consciousness of the
Connection
Metea.
established. Commencing status report.
Oh shit!
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Whoa!
This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh, yuck. Oh.
She's gone? But how?
Whoa, what the heck was that?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
So is it the shared consciousness that are trying to reach into the star
In your mind?
itself?
No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Because my ether is smaller.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh, so you think the Metea are the cause of it all? Oh, don't tell me Meteon is our last boss to fight. Oh, please say it won't. It's not. Please say it ain't so. Disturbance. Oh, Meteon. You calm your mind. Your senses questing for a hint of Meteon's presence. It seeps into my mind. A voice is reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. Have to run. To hide. Oh, what's it say? I accidentally skipped it. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the store seems to flee down the slope. Also, it went under there. Suspicious disturbance. There's more over there, so maybe that's not it. You strain to catch the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. And what about you? Are your eyes okay, though? Are your eyes okay? That's my first question. Nope, not here either. Behind the rocks, then. Ah, there. Greetings and salutations. Oh, hello, Mateon. Commencing report. Oh, no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Oh well. Looks like you won't be commencing that report. Please don't follow me. Mateon's anguished voice fades as he sends her climbing atop the ridge. Climbing atop the ridge. And where is she leading us, you think? She has to hide for reasons. Maybe that's what the falling stars are when the sky turned red. It's just the Matea just falling through the sky. I mean, I doubt that's it, but that could be... That could work like as a metaphor. They are called shooting stars after all. And if that's not a clue though... Oh, come on! I have to go all the way around? Boop. I thought I found a way forward. I found a shortcut, damn it. Ah, she's not even there. Ah! I see you. Nope, she's elsewhere. Ah, there's one over there. You do have eyes, right? Perfect, I can get behind you. Because if it don't have eyes, it would spot me from behind. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? What we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? It cannot be. It cannot be. Mateon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. You know, Omega didn't make a travel through the stars as well, so maybe we'll know something about it from him. Maybe we'll get to talk to Omega again. What happens if you didn't finish the Omega? Well, maybe I'm just talking out my ass as well. Maybe there are other life forms like Omega. Oh hey, there's a disturbance of it. Oh well, then again, there's a path here. Let's just hope this is the one. Oh hey, tomato. Nah, can't hear her. There's something around there, near that. What do they call them here? Acantha? That's actually a better name. Because I know them as Caochu. Or Chaochu. However you want to pronounce that. She must be elsewhere. Oh, come on. So, not behind this. It says it's lower down. My only idea is that it's maybe down that path? No, I'll get an arrow that... Ah, there it is. So it was further down. Aha, found something. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. processing expedition data, preparing profiles for on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, you must listen! Whatever it is, it's supposed to cause us great sadness that she doesn't want to tell us. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Her anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict our movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metei are all linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which has disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metei's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. What are you staring off into the distance for? Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? What do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt their concealment with the surfeit of ether? Much how MSQ solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. You will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. You in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. You and MSQ will be a tracker and trap her respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. MSQ and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Alrighty then. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Okay, so now he's coming after me. Still funny to think he's following me. He hates to be in the sun. It's a bit too close. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide, where no one can find me. Head towards the water's edge. She went into a lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. But at least the open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose to her this time. We won't lose her this time. Oh, can we go underwater here? Will MSQ actually follow me underwater? Oh, we can't go underwater. Ah, damn. I was looking forward to that. I was checking the level of the quests. Oh, there we go. And this one's in a cutscene, so hopefully this is the spot. not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, this shit. Very well. Why? What? Why can't I hide? Will we hear your report, good or bad? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. Sorry, not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. They all died? It would break his heart if all his Matea died. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can head into their midst. I heard her. She a goat now? You know, I wonder how the hunt will phrase this. Are we to bring specimens from the past? That'd be fun. That'd be fun to explain, I mean. I'm sorry, not interested. I'm only getting through this because I need to know what happened. But if it would break him, it's obviously the Matea have died. Or suffered. And Hermes does so hate people dying. Ah, there's something over here. Oh, wait. I lost them itself, didn't I? Ah, frick. I shouldn't have mounted. Okay, so where do I gain him again? Well, let's just hope. Let's just frickin' hope it works. Yeah, but Emet is not here. Emet has yet to arrive. Frick. Yeah, I lost them. Damn it. So, okay, where's my Emet Selk? Speak with... He's all the way there? Fuck! Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm coming, but looks like we have to just walk our way there. If we mount up, we lose him itself. Could you just disable mounts for this moment of the quest, though? That way we don't end up in this unlikely situation. Oh, then again, I can go up top this time at least. Alright, at least we can go through the bridges this time and just reach the other side that way. We just can't mount up. At least he can sprint. There's that. Keeping yourself in good shape, old man. That's a beautiful place, by the way. Absolutely wonderful. Ooh, that's a weird tree. Huh. I wonder what model it's based on. I won't do parkour. There's a chance we'll just lose him if we do. So let's just go all the way around. I mean, if we're going to make the whole way on foot again, might as well be thorough. There we go. Almost there. Almost there. There's the path. There we go, sprint again. A good 3 minutes of walking because I was too stupid to realize that I shouldn't mount. What do you have to say about this here? Is this teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. For now... There, I see her. Okay, all the way up north. Looks like her mission is to make us explore all of the map. I know better than to mount up now. New location. Wait, but I was here seconds ago. Oh, there we go. But judging by the people in cutscene here, this is the spot. Across the bridge. Oh, we just came from here too.
Aha!
He's had an idea.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh, you can fly, so... And I'm chasing her there, so... she has no choice but to go there. Ha-ha! Oh, and he spotted Hythlodaeus there already.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh, jeez. Oh, the colors are getting more muted.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Dead.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Dead.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Dead.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Dead.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Dead.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Dead.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
What would?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh, yikes.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion.
She suspended her personality.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Can he bring himself to stop her, though?
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you. and I will hold myself to them.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What is the meaning of this?
Yeah, what I'm...
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh, he went flying. Hot damn. That could be a possible mount.
You fool!
Where the heck? Now I'm starting to doubt his motives. Oh, did I close this? I did not. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when your creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your cursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes was headed to Tissus. Considering the expensive dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived on the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the stars take precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Bernard? Also? 'Tis clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Tissus Hyperborea we go. Do I have to freaking walk all the way there? Do you at least teleport me? Okay, phew, at least you do teleport me. And nobody's accompanying me so I can mount. Aw, you will see me, won't you? Yes, you will. It's fine, I'll make it there and you'll lose me. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Tissus? Mr. Svenda, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Tissus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Tissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectation. You'll need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was once Asm, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MSQ, can you impress us with your arcane majesty? You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power into a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Eh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through the Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. So is this 4th dungeon time? Because they pretty much covered that they can be... Oh, does that mean the 3 ancients are my... Yes! Most likely. Let me just check my trust real quick. Oh, I can't do scenario. There you go. Wait. Use a duty finder or trust. So yeah, he can be tank or the 3rd seat. All-rounder, the 3rd seat, Soulseer. Okay, so he's a bard. He's either a tank or DPS, and she can be tank, DPS, or healer. She's all-rounder. That's pretty cool. Alright, but as promised, we're gonna stop here. I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back in like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, whenever I'm done eating, or not at all. Depends on if he comes home, then I don't remember the hour. But yeah, I'll be back. See ya.